The fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the small forward. Here's the floater. And Gobert with the layup. Gobert's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for the Timberwolves. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
David. And Clark has got the ball here for Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Yeah, it was a narrow win. But at that last meeting, I think foul trouble for the other side may have really just tipped the scale and allowed them to escape with the W.
Oh, no doubt. Playing aggressively, forcing the action, that often works in your favor, and it did the last time around.
Now here's Edwards. Following the miss by Jaren Jackson. Clock at 6. Back to McDaniel. From about 16, it's rebounded by Memphis.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop. Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And the Grizzlies with possession here after the basket by Minnesota. Stolen. And now Randall pushing it up and no one back to stop him. Jumps up. Alexander Walker on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Over Bane. And the basket by Gobert. Gobert's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a level of concentration right there. Rudy Gobert finishing shots like these, important.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Edwards looking it over. Misses in close.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And Morant is good for 3. Morant's got 5.
And you can see the confidence Morant possesses. He's fine testing his luck with the quick pull-up, Jay.
Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Shoots over Morant. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Yep, that one goes. Morant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Another miss by Minnesota.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
From the line. No good on the shot.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Edwards, good.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Inside. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall passes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Randall left side. Alexander Walker finds Randall. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Jackson, a screen on Edwards. Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Edwards, no good. Morant against Edwards. Morant outside. To the paint, here's Jackson. Randle with some nice D.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
So at the end of one quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Bagley. And it's Huff in at the center, filling out the middle. Here's Dillingham. Just 5 on the clock. That's tipped. Williams against Conley. There's the pick. The three. Minnesota with the rebound. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. To the middle, here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reed not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Clark, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Garza. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks.
And they really haven't been able to get into any kind of an offensive flow this quarter.
Reed kicks to Conley. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Jackson has the open look, and it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves leading by 7. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Garza. Clark dishes to Conley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Here's Clark. Grizzlies making the shot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
A minute 50 left here in the second. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Conley's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, someway, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Shots good by Williams.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Driving the lane, Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's a little muscle in his hustle. Now as Reed on the drive finds his way.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
The Grizzlies shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now here's Conley. Shot clock at 6. Aldama with the rebound. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. 23.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big time home court advantage.
Taking a closer look. That'll do it for our show.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. He has 5. Edwards. Oh!
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Memphis trailing here. And here's Morant. 9 points in the game so far. Can't hit from in close. Outside Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the stifled tower with the score.
Up top, Morant. McDaniels defending. Clark kicks to Morant. Stolen by McDaniels. One-on-one here. No one near Randle as he lets it go. Buries the long-range jumper. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Jackson, a screen on McDaniels. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Jackson throws it down hard.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Goes up to the stripe. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Grizzlies trail by 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Now here's Edwards. He has 7.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jackson a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Morant. Jackson kicks to Clark. Jackson setting the pick here for Clark. The kick out to Bain. Here's Edey. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Morant with the steal.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
1:14 left to play in the 3rd.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Near the 3-point line. Oh!
My goodness. Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Outside for Jackson. Fires for 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Mars is checked in, and it's Naz Reid in for Randall. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Free throw good, Edwards. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Clark is checked in for Edwards. 36 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Clark. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Huff. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves leading by 7. Clark, the pass to Alexander Walker. DiVincenzo with it. Tries it from the top of the key, and that one drops for him. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the game.
Loving the energy right now here in the 3rd quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
No good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the third. But Timberwolves on top, up by 6. And we'll have the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Bagley, Vince Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5. Clark into the lane. Pass to Reed. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Garza. Bagley with the block.
And a skilled shot blocker to boot. Love how Bagley uses that height and reach to stifle shooting.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Morant. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
The 19-foot shot, and the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
They get it again. Reed outside for Randall. Morant against Edwards. Tries again. A putback. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Morant surveying the D. Pass to Edie. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed with a screen on Bain. Edwards finds Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
Morant outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that 3-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
From 20 feet out, hits the front of the rim and out.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Bain. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Chalk up 2 there. Edie's got 4 this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Edwards finds Reed, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Boy, Naz Reid able to concentrate and finish despite incredible defense.
Morant, that's for two. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Here's Edwards with the drive. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. 40 seconds left in the game.
There is so much to love about it.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. God plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Outside for Jackson. Lets it go from deep. No good that time.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
McDaniels against Morant. The shot by McDaniels, no good. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm,
portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Morant with the bucket.
Wow, when Morant is hitting the 3, he becomes basically unguardable.
Tatum, a screen on Bane. To the middle. The kick out to White. Back to Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. Pass to Morant. Here's Edey. Kicks it out to Bane. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it. Nice form on the 20-footer.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Well, this is what the fans want to see. Morant showing off all of his superb athleticism.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brown with a screen. Shoots from the right block. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Memphis leading by 5. And here's Morant. He's got 5. Here's the floater. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, using his frame to get into good position. Jackson Jr. getting the extra possession and points.
Kick out to Brown. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has got his second bucket on the night.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Pass to Edey. 3-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Pass to Edey. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
White on the wing, guarded by Bane. White drives in, and a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now that's how you finish off an alley-oop. Outstanding initiative by Porzingis there.
Holiday against Morant. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, we know all about Morant's unreal athleticism, but his vision is what really sets him apart.
Holiday from long range. And it's Bane with the rebound. Here's the three. The shot won't fall. And so it's Memphis up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Memphis.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the 1. 4-3. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Come on, players as tall as Porzingis, they aren't supposed to shoot it like that.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. White looking it over. The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White. Maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Here's Holiday. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Finishing strong inside. Holiday doesn't want to waste a quality look.
Jackson outside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Pass to Williams. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Holiday against Jackson. And Holiday powers it home.
Plenty of power behind Holiday's slam. He was not holding back.
Holiday against Jackson. Pass to Huff. Fires from deep. That shot off. Celtics trail by 10. Brown with it. Checked by Bagley. Brown inside. Bagley's on him. Brown passes to Craig. Crosses over. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Craig. Holiday's got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Stolen by Jackson. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Back to Aldama. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 10. Brown inside. Williams defending. And the basket by Brown.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint. Jackson against Holiday.
Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Down to 5 on the shot clock. High arcing shot, and he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. The Celtics have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Craig on the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. Jackson surveying the D. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Left side Bagley. Going inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Brown inside. Pass to Horford. Here's Craig. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Williams. And so it's Memphis earning this break in the action. Up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back.
They're getting good looks from range. That's been the key. But they also hit a bunch of contested threes, playing with great confidence.
Now let's take a moment. Thanks for tuning in.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Yeah, Morant is just a force of nature. Exceedingly difficult to guard him without fouling.
And that's good as he hits both shots. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Morant against White. Oh, he picked him clean. Tatum looking it over. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
Yeah, there's that added strength of Tatum really helping him down low.
Jackson with a screen on White. Left side, Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Morant. Fantastic finish inside by Morant.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Pritchard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, they came out of the locker room with a purpose. 4 for 4 already in the half.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Off target from three-point range. Celtics trail by 8. To the inside. Inside! White gets it to go. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys, but now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And some changes here for the Celtics. Cadis checked in for Cornette. Horford comes in for Porzingis. And it's Hauser in for White. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Goes back up. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Tatum. Boston again missing.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Morant looking around. Morant on his way. Here's Edey. No good on that one. His first miss. He's 4 for 5 now. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
And it's Morant missing.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Pass to Tatum. A minute 6 left in the third. Here's Kata. Here's Pritchard. The three-pointer off the mark.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From deep, Morant. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Jackson against Tatum. Lets it go from deep. Tatum! Money from deep.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then, he has taken over.
Left side, Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. And again, it's Memphis missing. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Here's Pritchard. It could go. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So it's Boston now. It's a 3-point game. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum and Horford, the duo at forward. Then there's Peyton Pritchard, and it's Kata in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oh, stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run from deep. Bane. They get it back. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Porzingis has checked in for Kata. Brown comes in for Horford. White, he's checked in for Pritchard. And Holiday subbed in for... Oh! Jason Tatum!
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Outside Morant. Holiday grabs the miss. And for the Celtics, they're shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
7'2", 240 pounds. Porzingis is a nightmare matchup for defenders.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Morant. Morant with the slam!
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
The kick out to White. Inside, here's Tatum, beyond the arc, and there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Bane. Edey, that's good.
What a passer Bane has become.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Holiday passes to Tatum. And he lobs it up to... Oh, my goodness! Jaylen Brown takes one out of the rafters.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Jackson outside. Pass to Clark. From deep, Bane. Boston pulls it in. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tatum against Jackson. Tatum barreling in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
From deep, Morant. It's hauled in by White.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Bane. Fires the 3. They get it back. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Boston on offense. They're on a 14-4 run. Bane against White. Oh, there's off the lob. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, nice lob there, and what a leap by Tatum. You just have to admire that kind of play.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thanks for that, Allie.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Holiday finds Tatum. Hammers the lob through.
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Lets the 3 fly. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics lead by 7. White on the wing. Outside Brown. Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Up top Brown. On the wing Tatum. Stolen by Jackson.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Brown looking around. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Tatum passes to Brown. Holiday from long range. Williams grabs the board.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
And knocks down the 3. Now Porzingis. Back to White. Stolen by Bane. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's Boston who scrapes by with the win.
to a good start.
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Nick Richards. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
The shot by Holiday, no good. On offense, here are the Suns. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Richards. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Outside, Beal. 6 to shoot. Here's Booker. Makes a big high bounce and goes in.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And White kicks to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play. It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Booker against Brown. Here's KD. No good with the layup.
You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
Down low and stolen by Booker. Pass to Richards. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Hits it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Durant, following the miss by Porzingis.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Here's Tatum. It's tipped. Here's Booker. He's got 6. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Beal. Fades and shoots. The rebound by the Celtics.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And here's Booker from the arc. And Tatum pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here is Holiday. Still without a basket. Booker outside. Durant the pass to Booker. Again the miss by Booker. Celtics trail by 3. And here's Brown outside. Booker outside. Pass to KD. O'Neal wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant, lets it go with a three. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Brown kicks to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Outside Durant. Oh, at the buzzer!
That is how you finish it.
Yeah.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Phoenix ahead. They're up by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5. Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor. Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Suns leading by 3. Dunn finds KD. There's the triple from Durant.
And defensively, what can you really do against KD right there?
On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Beal. Queta, the pass to Holiday. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Plumlee sets the pick for Booker. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol, he's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. The finish. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Good job attacking in transition. Beal out in front.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Plumlee with a screen on Holiday. Inside. Rob. Craig finds Holiday. And stolen by Bol. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Craig against Jones. Pass to Bol. Over Horford. And it's Bol that time on the assist by Jones. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. AD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
There's a good screen. White. A three off the mark. Phoenix leading by 10. We've got 1:08 left in the first half of the game. And the dunk by Ball.
Good eyes, Bradley Beal. That's a nice setup there.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Beal. 17-foot shot on the way. In the corner. Tatum with it. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 5 points so far. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Left side, Beal. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Celtics trail by 9. Launches a three. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Phoenix. They've held a 12-point lead early. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Plumlee. Ball has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
You look at the Celtics, you really get to see what they're made of. After your hard work in the offseason. Yeah, you have big...
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Suns.
Bench mob.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Really an incredible game from Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On the court for the Suns, Devin Booker out there with Allen. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Durant. And it's Richards in at the 5. Here's Pritchard. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And from undrafted to journeyman to starter, Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal's.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
Shot from 16, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 9. Here's White, and he finishes nicely on the layup. And it's 7 points for Derek White.
Yeah, Tatum read the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
KD sends the pick for Booker. High post, KD. Stolen by Tatum. Tatum downhill, and he makes that one. Tatum's got 5 points so far. Phoenix leading by 5. Outside, KD. Here's Richards. Sweet move. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got 3 assists in the game. Here's White. Off target from three-point range. Sun shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field to this point. KD a screen on White. KD finds Booker. And Boston with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside Durant, looking for Richards and gets it there.
Using the pick nicely, Durant able to find the open man.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's White. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. Durant with a screen on White. Shakes him. Booker taking the hit.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Celtics trail by 11. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Number 4, also Iguodala.
Outside, White. Tatum looking around. Fires from deep. Tatum from 3.
With his touch, Tatum's a threat from anywhere.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Phoenix also making some changes. Bull. He's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Booker. Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Here's Bull. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Horford.
And the size Bull has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
Celtics trail by 9. Brown outside. Got a piece of it.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Jones against Holiday. Out left to the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Bull. Craig pulls it in.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the deep credit. Did just enough to force him to clank out.
Here's Horford. Phoenix grabs the miss. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Jones dishes to Allen. A 3-ball. Al Horford with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Brown's shot is good.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Outside, Jones to the middle. Here's Iguodala. Snatched away. To the paint, and here's Holiday. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And now just a 5-point Phoenix lead.
This is what Holiday wants. A high percentage look at the hoop.
Done. And done with the slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Allen outside. Pass to Bull. For the 3. Kicks it out to Jones. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Suns lead by 5. And we're just moments away. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game. Almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Now he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Phoenix leading by 5. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the Boston 5. Booker's gotten half of his 10 shots to fall. 5 makes from the field so far. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
Brown against Booker. Here's the screen. Back to Richards. Outside Beal. 4 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. It's good. And the Suns lead by 7.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Outside Tatum. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Durant. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists tonight. Up pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Durant. O'Neal passes to Richards. Beal taking his time here. O'Neal sets the screen for Beal. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 10. Brown finds Porzingis. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. It's up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker with it. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker. And coming in is a 4 spacing 2 guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the points?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Booker outside. KD a screen on Brown. Outside for KD. Wants to get it to Booker and does. Suns moving the ball around. Beal gets a wide open look from outside off the mark.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Suns leading by 10. Booker looking around. Pass to Durant. Durant going to work inside.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Brown against O'Neal. Outside, Porzingis. The 3. Can't hit that one.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Tries the spin move. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Booker the pass to Durant. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Suns.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kevin Durant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Brown against Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
First personal foul, second team foul.
And he makes the first.
And for the Suns, Devin Booker taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Booker. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Holiday. Down low. Here's Tatum. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Strong finish by Tatum. Nothing was stopping him there.
And that one misses. Now Booker. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jackson.
in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Now here's Booker. Rebound, Milwaukee.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Now here's Booker. 17 points in his last outing. And the shot goes down.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Lopez, the screen on Booker. Lillard passes to Lopez. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. A main focus on their defense, Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Kuzma. And Booker pulls it down. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
To the inside, here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
This can make it so much easier for your teammates when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Booker. Durant for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Booker against Lillard. Booker, the pass to Richards. Oh, sweet move. And he takes it up and lays it in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Richards with a screen. Booker for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
And they don't want a repeat of what happened last year here. They know this is an opponent they can handle. And they don't want to give away anything like they did last year.
And Durant gets it to go.
Don't know how you get out and disrupt Kevin Durant on that catch and shoot.
Booker against Lillard. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker on the pick and roll.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Outside Durant. From the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got assist number 5 here tonight. Milwaukee in the lead. Lillard left side. Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And this is the variety of ways Lopez can hurt you. He can be in the pick and pop. He could be in the roll. There's a lot of options from the big man.
Now here's Booker. To the middle. O'Neal passes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the dunk by Lillard.
Very few players, if any, score more points than Lillard as a pick-and-roll ball handler.
Now Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. For 3, Booker, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot always.
And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Bucks ahead, they're up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant, and it's done in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Such focus from Bradley Beal. It's just him out there looking at that hoop, 1-on-0.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Durant with a screen on Porter. Pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD!
A difficult cover here on the pick and roll as Devin Booker's getting more and more experience playing out and making plays.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Suns trail by 3. Jones feels it out. Bol, a screen on Porter. Jones, the pass to Bol. Back to Jones. To the paint. Bol, no good. The Bucks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Sims. Banked it in off the glass. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Bol, a screen on Prince. Beal, the pass to Bol. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Bol's got his first 2 points of the night.
You've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. That's nice work in the pick and roll.
Porter, the pass to Portis. Over Bol. Here's Prince. Portis with a screen on Beal. Here's Prince. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bol. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And he drops it first. Good on both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Beal against Prince. Up top, Beal. Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
Really nice job, the timing on that pass from Bradley Beal.
Here's Porter. Inside, here's Portis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Portis has gotten his first points in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Beal surveying the D. Iguodaro.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Portis the screen. The drive by Porter. Down low. Portis, the pass to Porter. And stolen by Jones. Beal with it. Jackson in his pocket. To the inside. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Prince, the pass to Sims. Back to Prince. From behind the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. And here's Beal. 52 seconds left in the second period. Here's Bull. Out to Beal. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Beal's got 5 points.
Well, Beal loves getting a little wiggle room and then great rhythm on that 3.
Pass to Sims. Can they get it? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Pass to Sims. Now here's Jackson. Here's Sims. Solid defense from Bull.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Phoenix out in front, up by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for joining.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know. And now let's take... And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. Small forward. Yes, it's good. Lopez has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Antetokounmpo against Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Oh, Damian Lillard! Serious hops!
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. 5 to shoot. Booker finds Durant. Here's the teardrop and stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
And
how about Giannis putting that 7'3" wingspan to good use to help come up with a steal?
Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he's going for the lob! Ooh, stolen by Allen. There's Booker on the attack. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Damian Lillard picks one up. Phoenix shooting their first free throw tonight. That free throw good from Booker.
You know, it's always interesting. Free throw shooting, consistency at a high level. That's an attribute that Devin Booker shows off every season.
It's blocked. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Lillard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's so many qualities of elite guard that Damian Lillard possesses. On the floor, in the locker room, he really truly sets the standard.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Booker against Lillard. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Durant with it. 5 on the clock. From the high post. Here's Richards. Allen outside. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Durant. The Suns need to get off a shot. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Suns lead by 5.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. The strong finish by Giannis.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
The Suns making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in, and Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Different look for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Phoenix leading by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Jones finds Bol. Portis against Jones. Bol, a screen on Portis. Back to Bol. Finished off by Bol.
I looked through the book, textbook, pick and roll. That's it. Jones just burning the D with that pass.
And no matter if he starts or is a reserve, Tyus Jones always takes care of the ball, Brent.
Incredibly low turnover numbers throughout his career. This is the kind of guy that coaches put implicit trust in to run their offense. He will continue to find ways to be part of any rotation throughout his NBA career.
Jones lays it up and banks it in.
Quick step and a nice play by Jones.
Porter, the pass to Prince. 46 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Portis. And there's a pick. And he lobs it up to the rim.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Dunn. And that one is hammered home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. The drive by Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
You're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
Now here's Jones. That concludes towards the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Suns ahead, leading by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Grayson Allen, Bol out there with Mason Plumlee. Then there's Tyus Jones, and it's done in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. To the middle. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Feels like Jones just does such a great job of taking pictures of the floor.
Bucks trail by 3. Portis with a screen on Jones. Porter the pass to Portis. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Jones. Yep, that one goes. And the Suns lead by 3.
Well, that's just Jones finding a gap in the defense and then trying to take advantage.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And he throws it down with one hand.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Allen, the pass to Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
As much as you have to admire his burst and force, I think Plumlee's aggressiveness on that play, the impressive part.
Portis with a screen on Jones. To the paint. Porter finds Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And it's a completely new group for the Suns. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. And the dunk by Lillard.
It doesn't take much or long for Lillard to catch fire. An incredible offensive talent.
Booker against Lillard. To the middle. Here's Durant. Antetokounmpo with the block. We're in the fourth. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Lopez, the screen on Booker. Lillard passes to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Lillard on the drive. And that one's good. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's a tip of the cap there, always wanting to take the big shot for his team. Lillard makes more than his fair share.
Booker with it. Outside Durant for 3. Second chance effort. All alone. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Suns lead by 1.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Counted.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Booker surveying the D. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Lopez, the screen on Booker. Lillard into the lane. Lopez. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
Pulls it. They get it back. 1:05 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Richards. He connects!
now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Money!
Gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
And it's Beal with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First team foul.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage. And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough, because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Booker, pass to Durant. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Giannis driving in. Count it!
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. So it's Phoenix now. Down low. Here's Richards. Money!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you.
fun to be here. And Clark, this is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 4 slot. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert. It's stolen by Green. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
Now here's Edwards. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Green with the block, and they recover it. Clock is at 3. Shoots a fader. Here's Garza. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
To the paint. And the dunk by Giannis.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular play. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is. Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Giannis dunks it down.
Oh, and look at his man just go flying by him after the shot fake.
And it might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. My goodness.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he was really in a good flow that time. Saw the opening, let the play evolve a bit, and then boom, boom.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Lillard the pass to Lopez. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Tell you what, early in a game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Now, here's Green. Playing Dallas, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Antetokounmpo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 10, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
A big man with a big finish.
Edwards against Green. DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Gobert with a screen on Green. Here's Edwards. From the top of the key, he buries it. Edwards got 8 points.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. Outside, Edwards. Takes a three. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Taurean Prince. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Randall kicks to Reed. Right side, Conley. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Porter passes to Sims. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's McDaniels. Randall finds Alexander Walker. Porter against Conley. It's rebounded by Portis.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Portis throws it down.
The slam from Portis, impressive. Using that size around the rack.
McDaniels dishes to Conley. Off target with his 3.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Prince in the post. Defended by Alexander Walker. Missed inside. Here's Reed. Drives to the hoop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Bobby Portis.
I like the fact that Reed is pretty crafty. He's got a good understanding and feel for the game. I mean, he makes plays, especially around the hoop, that other big men can't.
Good on the second free throw. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Timberwolves, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
On the wing, Porter. Covered by Conley to the middle. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Reed. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Randall a screen on Jackson. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Porter against Conley. Porter passes to Sims. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Conley scanning the floor for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
The kick out to Porter. To the inside, Portis, and Portis throws it down.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. A three-pointer, no good. Bucks trail by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Agreed. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
First trip to the line for him here.
Porter Jr.
And the first one drops. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you. Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Prince, and the dunk by Prince.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one, and that's the third of 4 straight played at home. And Portis throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
All right, fellas. And that about wraps.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Reed. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. They kick it out to Green. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Lays it up and banks it in. Randall's got his second bucket tonight.
What a nice burst. Randall changing ends like a guard that time.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Giannis passes to Green. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
So it's the Bucks now. They trail by 3. Giannis sets a screen for Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Green taking his time here. Giannis outside. Just 4 to shoot. And the flush by Antetokounmpo!
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. The Bucks trail. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. The kick out to Lopez. It's stolen by Edwards. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Picked by Reed. To the wing on the left. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And here's Edwards from the arc. Gets a hand on it, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Tell you what, guys, the aggressiveness on defense just hasn't been there this half. Not like it was in the first.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Green. Giannis sets a screen for Green. Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. Bucks trail by 6. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Jackson passes to Portis. Spins. Pass to Sims. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Portis has got 8 points.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
No luck that time either. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for Minnesota.
They've made the offense uncomfortable, creating turnovers with the defensive pressure and cashing in on the other end.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
A most valuable role player on this team. Portis' ability to stretch the floor with his shooting, huge.
DiVincenzo against Porter. Pass to Portis. Jackson dishes to Porter. Prince outside for the lead. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. Miller with a screen on Porter. A three for DiVincenzo. The rebound by the Bucks. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Porter. From deep. The shot, no good. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Minnesota on top. They're up by 2. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the center position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Antetokounmpo.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Reed misses. The Bucks shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Tries the spin move. Lillard from outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to feel the lane and get where he needs to be.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes
down it goes.
Take that rack down.
What a slam.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. They kick it out to Green. Back to Lopez. Giannis outside. Reed with the block.
Great denial by Reed. Boundless energy he brings.
Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. Gobert finds Randall. Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Kuzma against Edwards. Kuzma can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Lays it up off the glass. Randall's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. He gets that one. 26 points for Anthony Edwards.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 12-4 run. And Reed throws it down.
That's the thing about Reed. I mean, he can put the ball on the floor and make plays.
There goes Giannis. Pass to Kuzma. Kicks it out to Lillard. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Lillard attacking. Count it. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Timberwolves.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board. Clark, he just rocked the rim!
Insanity on display right there. Wow!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat, and he was in shock and awe. But now, he's got a big smile on his face.
.32 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lopez with the steal.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Reed. And so the Timberwolves take the win. They came in here, and thanks so much, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Alder.
tip-off, Doris, it feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Randall in at the four-man position.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Now Morant. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. The three ball. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
Edwards, no good.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Edwards looking for an opening. Shoots over Morant. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Morant. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
McDaniels with the defensive presence twice on the pipes.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
And both free throws good for Edwards. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now here's Edwards. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Randall, a screen on Morant. It's Edwards with a drive, and it's good. 2 points. Edwards got 6.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Outside Edwards. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Gobert on the high post. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. And that one drops.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Outside Morant. Pulls up on the wing. Edey. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Morant against McDaniels. And stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. Edwards with it. Give him 8. Pass to Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass.
You love the touch from Rudy Gobert. He's put a ton of work into his offensive game.
McDaniels against Morant. 26 seconds left in the first quarter.
Morant with the slam! Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Randall can't hit.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now here's Morant. Over Edwards. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Timberwolves, #1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Timberwolves trail by 3. On the court for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Miller. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
Pass to Huff. Launches it. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's DiVincenzo. In his last outing, 16 points for him.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Jackson. The 3. Reid with the rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 5. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they're off to Miami to face off with the Heat. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
And you know, for that matchup with the Magic, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Inside. Miller outside. DiVincenzo against Williams. From the top of the key. Yep, that one's good. DiVincenzo's got his 2nd basket. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. And there's the drive. And the dunk by Jackson.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Reid to screen on Bagley. DiVincenzo, pass to Reid. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Oh my goodness, a big target at the cup, the vertical threat that is Naz Reid.
Jackson surveying the D. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, Naz Reid knows the angle at which to set a screen, and he's got the mobility to be the guy to finish it.
Miller against Jackson. A minute 31 left in the second period. Clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Miller. Now McDaniels. Down low. DiVincenzo against Williams. DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. Outside, DiVincenzo. Great look, but off the mark.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Goes up on the wing, and that one comes up a bit short. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside McDaniels. Inside, here's Garza. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. To the paint. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. To the middle. DiVincenzo. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. DiVincenzo, no good on the free throw. Here's Huff. Pass to Jackson. Aldama outside. 3-pointer. And another miss by Memphis. Here's Reed. And that one good. And now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Lakers out in Los Angeles. Start time, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Timberwolves.
We often talk about...
Appreciate you joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by Memphis on the other end. Here's Edwards. The Grizzlies pull it in.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Miller comes in for Reed, and it's Alexander Walker in for McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 2-point game. And again, it's Memphis missing.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now. I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him. Morant with the slam!
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Count it, and the foul! Ja Morant picks one up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the shooting from Minnesota is open to one side.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. Gobert passes to Randall. Here's Miller. Edwards for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. 1:56 left to play in the third quarter. And another miss by Memphis.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-4 run. Right side Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Here's Edwards. Driving in. Taking it right down the lane. Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Outside Morant. Tries it from 16. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Edwards for 3. Miller on the wing. Pass to Edwards. There's a screen. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Edwards has got 8 points here in the quarter. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Memphis leading by 3. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. 20 seconds left to play in the third. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Tipped. Here we go. With 2 seconds left. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Memphis ahead. They lead by 5. And we'll return shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Garza in at the 5. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And now we have an intentional foul.
Timeout.
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Throws it up high, and the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Moran against Edwards. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. Here's Morant. Footer, and no good, trying to use the glass.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Edwards finds Reid. It's McDaniels on the wing, and stolen by Morant. They've got numbers. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. Randle outside. Pass to Edwards. Randle a screen on Morant. And here's Edwards outside. Clark grabs the board. Memphis leading by 6. Morant surveying the floor. Now here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Back to Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Randle. Morant, no good. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reid. Randle outside. Back to Reid. Outside Edwards. Over Bane. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards. And it's Bane with the rebound. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Here's the pick. Morant using his speed. Here's Edey. Good. And the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Reed to screen on Morant. Edwards for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Morant against McDaniels. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got 31.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Pass to McDaniels. Reed to screen on Morant. Edwards for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Establish at this stage.
I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything, from the way we practice to the way we prepare for games to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Clark. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Up top, Tatum, guarded by Jackson, and the shot goes in. Tatum's got the first points up on the board for the Celtics.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their fourth shot of the game.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And here is Tatum, following Ja Morant's three. Stolen by Jackson. Morant outside. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, there have been very few players at 6'2" who've played above the rim like Morant.
Outside, White. Outside, Holiday. The kick out to Tatum. Lock at 6. Here's the teardrop. Misses the baby hook.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Outside, Bane. Clark finds Bane to the wing right side. Morant with a wide open look. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Well, the defense is going to give Morant that shot. They're trying as hard as they can to defend the rim. That opens up the mid-range jump.
Now here's Tatum. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Morant. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Jackson misses. Celtics trail by 7. Here's Tatum. Under the miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Trailblazers. Morant looking around. Driving in, and then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, he's looking pretty much unstoppable. Morant making the defense regret that physicality.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the night. That's good from Morant. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Cal play for the Grizz. Marc said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. Here's Morant after Drew Holiday's score. Edey gets the bucket.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
There's Morant following the bucket by the Celtics. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Jackson. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies leading by 8. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Horford. And it's Queta in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Now here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Brown.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Lots of development work has gone into Brown's three-pointer.
What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity comes.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Now, here's Brown. Holiday, the pass to Brown. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Jackson against Holiday. Jackson drives in. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on Holiday. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Out to White. Pass to Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Here's Cornette. That one's in, his first shot this game. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Boston. Morant against Porzingis. There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by Cornette. Celtics trail by 3 to the paint. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Now here's Morant. He's got 12. Inside. Outside for Jackson. The shot's good. Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, this is why you get Jackson Jr. the ball inside. He has a good sense for how to capitalize down there.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant. Pritchard passes to Porzingis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Morant against White. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Driving to the basket. Off on the layup. Celtics trail by 3. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. They get it back. Out to Porzingis. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
1:31 left to play in the first half. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
Here's Morant. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, when Morant makes that move, the defense is almost helpless.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant. To the middle. White with it. He's picked up by Morant. Count that bucket.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant outside. Outside, Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now, here's Tatum. 24 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Second team foul.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your hype squad.
Some changes for Memphis.
How about another hand for the Celtics Entertainment?
12 seconds left now here in the second. Jackson looking around. Pass to Huff. From the stripe. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play. It's overturned.
Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots.
Ja was dynamite. When his shots falling, you can forget about slowing him down. He just has too deep of a bag.
And if they add...
And there's more NBA. That is more than enough.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's see it.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Puff's jacked in. Santi Aldama comes in for Jackson. Vince Williams is checked in for Bain. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Morant. Jackson down low, guarded by Holiday. Taken away by Holiday. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Here's Cada. Misses the baby hook. Memphis leading by 8. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Brown outside. 6 to shoot. And he converts the layup. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Pass to Huff. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Outside Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Huff, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Floats one up, and the layup is up and in. Brown's got 10 points.
And very early on, Brown learned how to finish through contact, an essential skill for an NBA player to master.
Pass to Huff from past the arc. Al Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 6. Brown inside. He's against Clark. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Horford in the post and a missed layup. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Outside Jackson. Clark outside. Pass to Aldama. Jackson against Holiday. Jackson kicks to Clark, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Tatum against Jackson. Stolen away. Now here's Morant. Light covering. It's Morant with the drive. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Well, it's just so tough to contain Morant. Even with the defender right into him, he is still able to score.
Connects from three-point range.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Jackson, a screen on White. Here's Morant. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
Down low, here's Cornette. Out to White. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Morant. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Memphis leading by 7. 19 seconds left in the third. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Morant. He's got 18. Clock at 2. Off target at the rim. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
To the inside. Here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. They trail by 7. Outside, Porzingis. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Holiday against Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Morant is so athletic that he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Morant.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Holiday against Bain. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Morant. Outside Tatum. Misses the 3. Memphis leading by 9. Morant drives in. Not happening there. 5 misses now and 13 shots from the floor. White with it. Now defended by Bain. From the arc. White. Good.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
Holiday against Morant. Outside Jackson. Holiday against Morant. He takes it in. Does not fall through. He's missed 6 of his 14 attempts. To the middle. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Here's Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the lead.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Grizzlies.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposite.
Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
Well, he's never fazed by those big moments. Tatum with a big hoop right there.
Jackson a screen on Holiday. Here's Morant. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. That shot wide open. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Morant. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Here's Holiday. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Brown, right side. Good work there as it goes.
Look, Brown has proven himself to be a clutch performer, and he does it again.
It's Morant with the drop.
Well, that's why you give Morant the ball down the stretch. He does not fear the big moments.
To the paint. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Morant against Holiday. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Money!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
White. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Derek White, first personal foul, third team foul.
And here is Bane.
mentality, and with how well he's been distributing, that's a very good thing. His teammates love playing with him.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown, and it's Holiday in at the point. And for the Suns, Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward position. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now you get to find out.
Porzingis with a screen on Durant. Tatum looking it over. Holiday with the ball. Durant covering. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Booker. And they're on the run. Here's Richards. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Here's White, coming off a Suns make, and they pick up 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Durant. Last game he had 34 points. Chalk up 2 there. Durant's gotten his second bucket.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
White with it. Richards picks him up. White, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside Booker. Pass to Richards. On the wing, Durant. It's tipped. Here's O'Neal. Now Booker. He's covered by Holiday. 6 to shoot. Now here's Richards. Leaner from distance. Booker can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the jam by Brown.
There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Putting his court vision on full display. Holiday plays the role of floor general pretty effectively.
Brown against Booker. Durant with a screen on Brown. Outside Durant. Booker surveying the floor. Shoots over Brown. Pass to O'Neal. Durant with a screen on Brown. An open look for Booker. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Making room for himself. Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. Outside White. The kick to Tatum. Durant pulls it in.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Back to Booker. Tries the spin move. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Booker's got 9.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
White Good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Booker against Brown. Nifty move. And the officials call a traveling violation. Celtics trail by 3. And the jam by Brown.
Such a great athlete, an elite athlete. JB is at his best, in my opinion, when he is attacking the rim.
Beal outside. Now here's Booker. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Boston in second.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Al Horford. Jaylen Brown is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
And the Celtics in possession here, following the score by Phoenix. And it's Shireman missing. Here's Booker, 9 points in the game. Plumlee a screen on Brown. Booker, the pass to Plumlee. Craig against Durant. KD jams it straight down.
Okay, normally the guy is a sleeper, but those were 2 loud points there by Kevin Durant.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker. And the Celtics also making a change. Kate is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Bradley Beal is settling in as one of multiple stars in Phoenix. He said, it's been an adjustment for sure. You go from being very ball dominant to now you share the dominance. And it's a sacrifice and also an adjustment of learning a totally different role. Brian, he says it's a process, but one he embraces.
Good point. Thanks, Allie.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Holiday passes to Keita. Brown against Plumlee. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Holiday. Here's Brown. Can't hit from the elbow. The Suns leading. 3-pointer. Beal. Keita pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Bull. Horford with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Bull, pass to Dunn. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge.
Oh, wow! What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
Come on, Jaylen. That's just ridiculous.
Oh, deflected. Craig with a steal. Drive by Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Plumlee passes to Beal. There's a screen by Bull. The three is up. Boston with a rebound. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Phoenix this year.
Yeah, they were swept in this matchup last season, running against expectations.
And Beal puts up a deep three. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. A chance to check out the Phoenix Suns' upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against Houston, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Jones against White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
The three is up. Offensive rebound. Right side, Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Cornet. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so Beal will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip.
I like the balance of that shot. Beal nailing a pull-up. Those are not easy.
It's stolen by Dunn. Jones feels it out. From deep 3-point range. No good on the shot. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jaylen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
You set the bar high, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
And when you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion come from inside. They're going right at the defense.
And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
They've got Devin Booker, Nick Richards out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Allen in at the 2. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Suns trail by 4. And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring, but how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
White looking it over. Shoots over Booker. Cornette. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Booker for 3. Oh! Booker with the triple.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Puts up a 3. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Booker with it. Picked up by Tatum. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. From outside the arc. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, BA. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Pass to Pritchard. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. To the inside. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Got a line change here for Boston. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The Suns in 5th.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Holiday. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
He's 6'4" and well-built. Drew is bigger and stronger than you think.
Holiday hits them both. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
He's checked in for the Suns. Cadis checked in for Boston. .114 left in the third. Three-pointer, Holiday. Boston again missing. Suns trail by 4. For 3, Allen. Doesn't go for him. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Holiday against Jones. And Holiday powers it home.
Take that, Holiday with the hammer.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Dunn's shot is good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Celtics lead by 4. Outside, Brown. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
A deep 3. Jones misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Up top, Brown. Allen defending. Brown draws the double. And here's Horford for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. For 3, Allen. The shot no good. And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? And now let's take a listen in on head coach Mike.
Let's get a stop. Let's play out of motion.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Suns trail by 7. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Al Horford. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Kata in at the 5. Durant with a screen on Brown. Booker nails the 16-footer.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Holiday looking for an opening. Out to Horford. Outside Holiday. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Durant with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Kata. Tatum comes in for Horford. And it's White in for Craig.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
White, good.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
Outside Durant. Takes the 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
Oh, ripped away! Beal against Holiday. Back to Beal. To tie it up. Richards, the pass to Beal. Fades away. Booker can't get it to go.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Good. White's got 4 points this quarter.
One of the most unselfish players in this league. That's a nice pass from Drew.
And Booker puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Outside White. And Beal comes to help. Outside Tatum. Up top Brown. He's covered by O'Neal. Tatum against Durant. Just 3 to shoot. Fires for 3. Richards pulls it in.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Durant, the pass to Richards. Outside Booker. Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect? See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch. The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
Durant with a screen on Brown. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker's still good.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Here's Tatum, and he drives in, and he gets it to go.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Pass to Booker. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Tries it from 16. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Celtics have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence, one of his strongest traits.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
And it's Phoenix for the rebound. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Durant takes it in. Beal, the pass to Durant. And it's in. A huge shot to tie it up.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Tatum against Durant. Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen on Beal. And he lobs it up. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Durant with a screen on Brown. Booker goes in. Nice D from Brown. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Booker with a screen on Tatum. Durant, the pass to Booker. And buries it from deep. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Boston making a switch here. So it's Boston now. Here's Tatum. It's in! And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they may play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Substitution on the court.
Durant for 3. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot attempt is off the mark.
We thank all of you for coming out to tonight's game. We hope to see
Allie,
you
thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For
How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up, and let's see these guys go at it.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with O'Neal, and it's Richards in at the 5.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Giannis. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's KD. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Kevin, he's been around the league a long time, so super smart around the basket to rise up and finish.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. During our talk, I asked the coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. Now, no one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Thank you, David. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Here's Booker. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And stolen by Lillard. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Giannis has got 6 points.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Booker draws the double. Pass to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. O'Neal dishes to Durant. Takes it inside.
There's Durant playing foul line down.
Bucks trail by 6. Lillard surveying the D. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. And Lopez throws it down.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Booker against Lillard. Durant with a wide open look. No good on the triple.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Booker, with no one around, trains the three-pointer. He's got 5.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
Spins. Here's Antetokounmpo. Converts after the nice spin.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
1:16 left to play in the first. And the dunk by Booker.
You know, watching these guys take off, it's awesome, and Booker putting on a show.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Booker, right side. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis outside. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
Booker left side. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. Out-guarded by Giannis. Here's Durant. And he makes good on the layup. Durant's got 6.
He's knocking down most everything, guys. 3 of 4 here.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Taurean Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. And there's Jackson. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the 5 down low. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Booker up top. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. There's the triple. Booker nails the 3. So confident.
One of the best sharpshooters in the NBA. Booker can get hot in a hurry.
Inside. Deflects the pass. Outside, Beal. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Beal the pass to KD. And Beal kicks to KD. Goes up from the top of the key. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. 8 points for him.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker. To the middle. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Portis. Here's the 3. Plumlee with the rebound. The Phoenix Suns come into this one after the win against Los Angeles. Porter against Jones. To the paint. Here's Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
I looked through the book. Textbook, pick and roll. That's it. Jones just burning the D with that pass.
Jackson finds Portis. The kick out to Porter. Going inside and finished off by Porter.
When he's gone, KPJ is a deadly offensive player. Can beat you in so many ways, including off the bounce.
Beal the pass to Dunn. Outside for Beal. Bull setting the pick for Beal. He's looking for Bull and finds him.
We've seen Bradley Beal elevate his playmaking ability over the years. It's nice work in the pick and roll.
Portis drives in. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Beal the pass to Dunn. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break, Milwaukee. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Sims dishes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? Their huge throwdown.
It's Beal on the wing. 6 points for him. Down low, here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
I tell you, Plumlee rolls so hard to the basket, no one really wants to get in his way. Porter passes to Portis.
1:29 left to play here in the half. And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Portis drives in, and Portis throws it down.
Portis can get going at his size. He charged in there, and he found himself a look.
Beal finds Ball. Fires the three. Sims with the rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
There's 38 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside for Jackson. And here's Prince outside. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 3-point Bucks lead.
But when he's spotted up like that, Taurean Prince, those percentages go up. Very comfortable on that one.
Here's Bol. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Porter with the ball for Milwaukee. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. And there's the drive, and the layup is good. Porter's got the lead up to 3 now for Milwaukee.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Not at all. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello there, everybody. The Golden State Warriors are ahead against the Nets at Barclays Center. Fourth quarter out there, and they hold a 6-point edge.
This game could really go.
Shifting gears now, what a game we've seen from Giannis in that first half.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint. Take it.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. They've got Royce O'Neal, Nick Richards out there with Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. Durant with a screen on Lillard. And Booker kicks to KD. Back to Booker. Over Giannis. Durant the pass to Booker. The 19-foot shot. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And it's Durant missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, "I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me." That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Lopez. Nice defense from KD.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
For the tie, Booker going to work inside.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Lillard outside. To the inside. Into the lane. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out. That's what makes him a star.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
So they take the lead. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
Amazing ball handling ability allows Durant to gain separation from even the most locked down defenders.
And that one's good. Antetokounmpo.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And he commits the intentional foul. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And the Suns making a change here.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Jones looking for an opening. Bull setting the pick for Jones. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Dunn comes in for O'Neal, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Grayson Allen. Bull a screen on Prince. Offensive rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. They set the pick. Inside. Stolen away. It's Beal on the wing. Defended by Prince. Down low. Pass to Sims. And it's blocked. Outside, Beal. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
There's Portis. Outside for Jackson. Back to Portis. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Portis has got 10 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Beal, the pass to Bull. And stolen by Portis. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he's got his first chance at the line here. Kevin Durant's checked in for Phoenix.
Kevin Durant.
Bucks leading by 3. Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. Porter's a screen on Jones. To the paint. Portis kicks to Sims. With 4 seconds on the clock. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Bucks on top. They're up by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Let's be the one that just plays harder. Keep playing through it. Keep playing. Keep playing our game.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Kevin Porter is out there with Torian Prince. Then there's Bobby Portis. And there's Jackson, and it's Sims in its center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Porter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said, if you're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Here's Booker. Booker floats it through.
Booker has every shot that you could possibly imagine. Incredibly skilled at scoring that ball.
Lopez, a screen on Booker. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Lillard outside. 4 on the clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. Lillard's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Bucks.
Pretty close to impossible to stop Lillard inside like that. Just too shifty.
New notification for user 1. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
KD sets the pick for Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Green, the pass to Lopez. The layup missed. Suns trail by 5. Outside Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. There's the 3. Oh, the Suki smooth 3 from KD.
Oh, man, this guy. KD, rack up another one.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. It's deflected. And here's Booker. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Here's O'Neal to take the lead. Kicks it out to Booker. Tries the spin move. Durant dishes to Booker. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 3 assists in the game.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Will it go? No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
And Phoenix making a change here. Beal's checked in. The drive by Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
You want something to happen, you give the ball to Bradley Beal.
Out to Kuzma. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Phoenix?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. They put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Bucks have gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Giannis dunks it down.
Oh, gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
Lillard against Booker. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Green. To the inside. Giannis with the dunk and throwing it down hard.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Booker against Lillard. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. Booker against Lillard. Back to Giannis. Stolen by Durant.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. On the wing, Booker. Covered by Lillard. And Beal kicks to Booker. No good from outside. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, small forward. Edwards against Green. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Garza. Tries again. Connects. The jumper drops.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Green, the pass to Lillard. Takes it inside. Green with the ball. Lillard outside. Now out of the Kumpo. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Lillard. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Lopez can't hit.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Pass to Green, looking to end the run. Back to Antetokounmpo. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Gobert, covered by Lopez. Here's Edwards. Giannis with the rebound.
Boy, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Green, guarded by Edwards. 5 to shoot. Kuzma finds Green. Here's Antetokounmpo. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him.
Edwards looking for an opening. Great open look there.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a special move before that shot. Edwards got 6.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Minute 32 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Garza. Launches a 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 6-point lead. Pass to Gobert. Here's Garza. Outside, DiVincenzo. Garza, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass. I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second chance buckets.
Inside, and stolen by Gobert. And here comes the break. And here's Edwards outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo, right side. Kuzma, the open look. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area. Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And here's Milwaukee now, after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago.
I like his tenacity getting to the basket there, even though the dunk rattled out. 99 times out of 100, you'll get the dunk or the foul.
Now here's... Oh, look at Rudy Gobert!
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Tell you what, they have outworked the opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Minnesota. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Conley subbed in for Edwards. For 3, Conley. He buries it from 3. Conley's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Reid. Outside Conley. Outside for Randle. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Randle's gotten his first basket of the night. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, BA, I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Hey, there has never been a question about Porter Jr. as an athlete. He's as good as it gets in that regard, and he's got speed, too. He can really motor.
The shot by Conley, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Minnesota leading by 13. Here he goes. On the wing, Alexander Walker. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game. Porter the pass to Portis. Here's Prince. Back to Portis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Conley passes to Randall. Over to the left wing, and here's Conley. There's a minute 59 left in the first half. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by Portis. Bucks trail by 14. Pass to Porter. Here's Sims. He's guarded by Conley. And he jams it home with authority.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority. Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Pass to Prince. Back to Porter. A minute 6 left in the first half of this one. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
And, you know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
And then Portis with the dunk.
The slam from Portis, impressive. Using that size around the rack.
They set the pick. Pass to Garza. Back to Conley. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Conley's got 5 points.
Conley, so crafty with that left hand of his. The veteran knows his way around the hoop.
Here's Sims. Garza grabs the board.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 17. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
And moving on here, how about the fantastic matchup at the power forward position in this one? Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the floor for Milwaukee. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That one falls.
I tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Now here's Green. Still without a bucket. Here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. uses the glass on the layup.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Oh, he cranks it down right on Anthony Edwards. Goodness.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now here's Green. Kuzma for three. Minnesota with a rebound. Garza's got 4 rebounds now. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Timberwolves lead by 15. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens the locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Lopez can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Edwards fires from way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Edwards has got 11 points.
Well, that was a bomb from Edwards, showing off that deep range.
Lopez finds Green. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Gobert. Here's Garza. Jacks up with 3. Outside McDaniels. For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 to fall. DiVincenzo's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like are more comfortable pushing.
And Milwaukee shooting only 39% so far in the game. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul.
Timeout.
No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Randall comes in for Garza. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Now here's Porter. Stolen by Reed. Randall right side. Outside McDaniels. Minnesota again missing. And Milwaukee shooting a low 29% since halftime. Porter the pass to Portis. Now here's Jackson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Randall. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Porter. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Portis, the pass to Jackson. Back to Portis. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels against Jackson. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Timberwolves lead by 23. Pass to Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Over Prince. No good that time. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Naz Reid, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Minnesota on D. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And that one drops for him.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
Here's Edwards. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Here's Lillard. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And Gobert with a block.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back.
And Giannis with the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Now here's Green. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
It's good on the putback.
You know, guys, Randle is simply a beast on the offensive boards.
Lopez, the screen on Edwards. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Edwards. Lillard pulls down the board. The Bucks trail by 19. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Oh, power it home!
Oh, wow! Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Edwards for 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 8 in this 4th quarter. Pass to Lopez. Stolen by Reid. Edwards against Lopez. Gobert with a screen on Lopez. Edwards for 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And partner, it sets up what should be a fantastic finale to the season series. Major bragging rights on the line that night.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
It's hard to think of a part of a game where he didn't play a major role. Mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best. They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Randall, good.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Here's Edwards. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight. And the crowd. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kelly.
still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
Here's Morant. Yep, that one goes in there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Randall against Charlotte. He was really on his game, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
It's Morant with the drive. He gets it in there.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Good on the shot.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Well, for Memphis, their last game a loss to the Thunder. Morant against Edwards. Morant surveying the D. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Edwards inside. Guarded by Morant. Here's Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to Edwards. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And Edwards drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy. He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us, so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here's Edwards after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. Bane with the steal. Morant outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. It's Gobert with the ball for Minnesota. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall a screen on Morant. Edwards passes to Randall. Bane with the steal. Edwards against Morant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Edwards. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Morant against Randall. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when you How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Anthony.
And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
And that one's good, Morant.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Edwards looking it over. Randall outside. Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Back to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. Edwards with another miss. Memphis leading. Morant outside. And the shot falls short this time.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's because
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's Santi Aldama. Then it's Bagley. And it's Huff in at the center position. McDaniels against Jackson. Three-pointer. They get it again. Timberwolves trail. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. And here is McDaniels. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McDaniels got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. Jackson's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land. Here's DiVincenzo. And good that time.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Pass to Williams. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Puts one up from 19. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from DiVincenzo. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside for Bagley. Here's Huff. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Alexander Walker's got it all tied up now for Minnesota.
That's a smart pass from Jaden McDaniels. Just finds a teammate operating with a little space.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson. Here's Huff. Now here's Jackson. McDaniels defending. Here's Huff. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Huff, and stolen by DiVincenzo. There's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels sent it in.
Jackson against McDaniel. Here's Eldama. Back to Jackson, and there's a foul called on Naz Reid. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Jackson up top, McDaniels defending. Here's Eldama. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And it goes down 2 points. McDaniels got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
So he gets them both. Timberwolves have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Here's DiVincenzo. His last outing, 16 points for him. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Grizzlies leading by just 1. From Target Center, back in a moment.
And looks the New York Knicks, and still looking to find their footing as they're down 9 points in the second. Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
They've had the hot hand from deep, so I'm giving these guys the green light. Keep riding the perimeter.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
We've got Randall, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. He put up about 22 points a game last season. 5 rebounds and 2 assists. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. It's good from long range.
Not to be outstaged, Morant saying right back at you.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. The tray. Edwards can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Morant, right side. Fires, high post. Reed with the rebound.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
The muscle from Edwards.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Morant against Edwards. Up top, Morant. He's got 15. Plenty of space. And another basket for Memphis. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Over to the left wing. And here's Edwards. Guarded by Morant. Another shot. Outside for Jackson. Here's Bain. Defended by Alexander Walker. Morant dishes to Jackson. Randall with some nice D.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gobert against Morant. Pass to Edey. It's stolen by Randall. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Man, Naz Reed not only gets off his feet, does it in a hurry and with some strength.
Morant against Edwards. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Edey picks one up.
Yeah, Naz Reed has a power aspect to his game. Size, strength, the ability to score through contact.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Outside for Jackson. Pass to Bain. Puts the move on. Here's Morant. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Edwards against Bain. Back to Alexander Walker. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant with it. He's got 17. In the corner, it's Bain. And here's Morant. The layup off target. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Timberwolves lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Minnesota in the lead, so on the floor for Memphis. We've got Santi Aldama. Vince Williams out there with Gigi Jackson. Then it's Bagley. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Jackson. Driving inside. That one goes. Count it.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Edwards at full speed. Gobert finds Reed. Here's Edwards. Hits the target from 18 feet. Edwards got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Over in the corner, Williams. Lets the three fly. Reed with the rebound.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Here's Alexander Walker, and he gets the bucket. And now a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Jackson passes to Huff. Edwards against Jackson.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Grizzlies making a change here. Morant's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Bane passes to Morant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Daniels is checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Edwards, on his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And another miss by Memphis. Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Reed. Randall outside from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Morant outside. Offline with his 3.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Mark against Randall. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Edey gets the bucket.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Morant against Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Launches it. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his first bucket of the night.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Morant drives in. Payne for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night. Timberwolves leading by 4. Here's Edwards. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Morant with a wide open look. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Edwards drives in. And that one drops. Edwards got 15 points in just the second half. The Grizzlies trail by 6.
This has reached desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Edey can't hit. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Gobert with it. Now defended by Bane. Edwards the bounce pass. Here's McDaniels. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here is Edwards. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here.
Happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Yeah, there have been very few players at 6'2" who've played above the rim like Morant.
Clark with it, now guarded by White. Clark outside. Morant looking for an opening. Hits the trifecta. Morant's got 5.
Well, when the 3 is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
And the shot goes in. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
All right, let's go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to visit with head coach Taylor Jenkins.
Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The shot misses.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. That's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5. 6 to shoot. And there's the lob and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. When you lob it up to Jackson Jr., he'll find a way to finish.
Tatum from long range. Boston, no good that time either. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. It's good. Jackson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
We know Jackson Jr. can shoot it, but this guy is 6'10", 242. He should feast inside.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant into the...
Wow! Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
With the drive. Shoots it from the high post. Tatum can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Outside Bane. There's the 3. Boston pulls it in. Last time they met in Boston.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make or miss lead.
A minute and a half left in the first. The drive by Tatum. Count it. Good.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yes, sir. Jackson Jr. flushing.
Celtics trail by 3. And stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Outside Bane. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Brown can't hit.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Clark, the pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound, Celtics. There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. Mark is checked in for Memphis. Boston making a switch here. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. Number 1, the Celtics. The Grizzlies 4th.
One look at last season's shot blocking numbers, and it's clear that these are two squads that love to play the physical game down in the paint.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Brown. Oh, clear the deck. Jaylen Brown.
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Coach closing in on 2 decades in the league. Al Horford continues to put in the work.
Well, Brian, that's what it takes to make sure your body is able to compete against players half your age. He's never shied away from doing all the little things.
Here's Kata. And a two-handed jam!
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Brown against Jackson. Pass to Huff. Here's Williams. From downtown, sinks the tray. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Holiday against Jackson. Right side Holiday. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it. Grizzlies lead by 3. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
That's just Jaylen Brown putting in the work in close.
Jackson surveying the D. From 13, Boston pulls it in. On the wing, Holiday. 5 points in the game. Horford passes to Brown. 1:46 left to play in the second quarter. And the jam by Brown.
Flashing his athleticism there. Once Brown gets solid interior positioning, he's focused on jamming it home.
Jackson outside. Tipped.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to Keita. Outside, Brown. Oh, Jaylen Brown, a strong finish.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound Boston. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Craig, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Almost converts despite the contact.
These are his first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Craig. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Edey's checked in for Huff. Jackson comes in for Aldama. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Jackson. Morant against Holiday. Jackson outside. Outside for Morant. They can't stop the run with that one. And here's Brown for 3. Unable to get that one. He can't get it to drop. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. He had solid production this quarter with score. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up.
Appreciate you joining.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant 3! Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Pritchard gets it to go.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When asked about Desmond Bane, Coach Taylor Jenkins said he's grown into a leadership role. Guys look to him because he sets an example. Bane said experience is the best teacher. Being in this league for several years, you start to find your voice and your confidence in things you know and say.
All right, Allie, thanks. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
There's Tatum with the three. Clark grabs the board.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Left side, Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
That's an excellent bucket there. Not an easy one. That took some creativity.
The Grizzlies have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. White against Morant. Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the threat of Ja scoring really opens up the opportunity for assists.
Tatum can't hit.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
They get the rebound. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Nails it from 3. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
To the paint. And Porzingis with the block. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Got a line change here for Boston. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Holiday against Jackson. With some arc, the shot by Holiday, no good. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. There's the triple. The rebound, Celtics. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Holiday against Jackson. Craig passes to Holiday. Queta gets the bucket.
Well, the veteran floor general Holiday is a fantastic distributor. Someone that understands how to involve his teammates.
Jackson outside. Here's Huff. Misses in close. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Celtics out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. They've got Torrey Craig. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Queta in at the center position.
Yeah, terrific work by Aldama to save that possession.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies.
Substitution on the court.
Moran against Holiday. The kick to Tatum. Looking to end this cold spell. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Down low. Here's Edey. Porzingis on the double team. Here's Jackson. And And he nails that one right through the heart.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see. What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Bane, the pass to Morant. Rebounded by the Celtics. White looking it over. Outside Holiday. And he banks in the layup. And it's a 6-point Boston lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And it's Morant missing. Boston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. White against Morant. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Outside White. Shot clock at 5. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Celtics lead by 8.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Morant against Holiday. They need this. And it's Morant missing.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Bane against White. Tatum, a screen on Bane. White for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. To the middle. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Boston leading by 6. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Brown. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Morant. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaylen Brown picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
Also, they were ultra...
Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Well, you know who their number 1 option is when they need a big bucket, and Tatum rarely disappoints.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. A minute 20 left in the game. Count it. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
From deep, Morant hits the 3-pointer. Morant's got 15 points here in the second half.
And this is why Morant gets paid the big bucks, to knock down clutch shots like this.
White against Bane. Oh, there's KP flying high.
Huge points from Porzingis. With his massive size, I like going to him.
From deep, Morant. The rebound by Jason Tatum. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 6-point lead. Clark against White. The 3. They get it again. From the arc. That shot missing. And so it's Memphis with it.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul. Trying to extend that game.
Kicks it out to Jackson. On the wing, Bane. Tatum with a steal. So we see Boston get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant...